Can get started now.
Yep.
In
Uh,
3, 2, 1, go. So first, we're just going to name everybody one letter. This game doesn't actually let you repeat names, so I'm just going to name everybody the first letter of their name. So Lucas is L, Klaus is C, Flint is F, Flint is F, Inawa is H, Oni is B, Inawa is H, Oni is B. And then I'm just gonna say whatever for the food, and you can't even name the food and the favorite thing the same thing, so I just go over one to name the favorite thing 4. And text speed on fast. Yeah, 4 is kind of a tradition for me because I didn't realize at one point that you couldn't name the food and the favorite thing the same thing, so I tried to name them both A, and then the game wouldn't let me, so I freaked out and just picked the first thing I could, which happened to be 4. So in runs like this, I always just name the favorite thing 4. So the main thing about switching to emulator is this game does allow turbo, and I was planning on using a turbo controller, but so I quickly set this up on an Xbox One controller, I think, whatever the most recent Xbox is, and I set the turbo buttons to right bumper and left bumper. So hopefully I remember to do that and not just hold down A or something. The number 4, any number of 4 things. Just the number 4 in general. Yeah, like right before we started, the game on the Game Boy player just went to a black screen, and I've been having that issue all week, and I just didn't want to risk something happening. Yeah, don't use the control stick. I set it up for the D-pad. But I have an Xbox One controller because I really would not want to run this on the 360's D-pad. So it starts out. Lucas, Klaus, and Hinawa went to go visit Hinawa's father, Alec, who's that old guy you just saw right there. And Lucas and Klaus are playing with the Dragos, which are these dinosaur things. And this is the tutorial on how to run. Notably, you couldn't run while Lucas was in his pajamas, but once you get dressed, you couldn't run even before this tutorial. So you just run into the Drago. Don't worry, he's fine with it. Now we get to our technically our first boss fight. I didn't start my local timer, so whatever. Now, in battles, it basically has a turbo function if you just hold down the button. So there I'm holding down L and A to advance through the text boxes faster. And in this fight, you just hold down, you just basically spam attack. It's not like Lucas and Klaus can do anything else at this point anyway. They don't have any items, there's no reason to defend. And you can't run from this fight, so there's really no reason to do anything other than attack. You pretty much have to try to lose that one. I've done it just to see what happens with how the game handles Klaus. He doesn't join your party, but he does start the next fight with 0 PP. Which I think is a glitch on how they coded him and how they didn't expect him to be in more than one fight. If you use a debug room to add Klaus to your party, you'll see that his PP's coded really weird. And it'll revert to 0 after one fight with him, since he doesn't actually get any psi at any point. So I think they just like forced it to be whatever value it was in that fight. But since he's technically not coded as a psi user, it's hard coded to be 0 or something, I don't know. And then Hina was writing a letter to her husband Flint, who stayed back to watch the animals at their... Well, it's really kind of small to call it a ranch, but they've got a couple animals, like, outside their house. Some sheep, I think a goat or two. And then we'll see that coming up in a second. That there's this mysterious flying object overhead. Wonder what that's about. And here it is, Mother 3 for the first time on the RPG Limit Break channel. Hopefully not the last time. Let's hope this event's a success so there's a Mother Marathon 2. And then that mysterious object from before, well, they're bombing the forest. And later, the lumberjack who lives in the forest is going out to investigate what's going on. Remember that caribou, we'll be seeing him again later. And these weird pigmen set the forest on fire. And Thomas owns the bazaar, but I guess he also doubles as the emergency guy. So they're going to the most reliable person in the village, Flint, to go help everyone. So in Chapter 1, we're going to be playing as Flint. We'll get a couple party members along the way, but for the most part, it's just Flint, and then And occasionally you've got guest party members like Thomas. If you remember Pokey from Earthbound, well, Thomas is basically Pokey. He's not going to be doing anything in combat, he's just going to be doing some various turn-wasting things. But if I do this right, Thomas won't be seeing any combat anyway. But first we have to name the player. This is not translated in English, this is a fan translation. And remember, forget that they ever asked that. In fact, I don't think we'll actually be seeing the payoff for that. Depends if we're going to be showing the credits or not. Okay, you want to lure that bat down. Now, unlike Earthbound, this game has set enemy spawns, so that bat is always going to be there. And there is a small element of randomness to whether or not the enemies show up, but for the most part, you're gonna know where they spawn. It's just a question of whether or not they actually spawn there or not. So I knew those bats were gonna be there, and I knew I had to do what I had to do to dodge out of the way of them. And here I'm gonna run through the fire because the more direct path puts you in danger of encountering the monsters. Those sprout things you can see there. And I don't want to get into a fight with them. And 2 HP is not going to make any difference, so I'm just going to run through the fire, take the damage, and avoid the fights. And then here I'm going to equip the lumber I picked up and the bracelet I picked up from the present earlier. And fight these 3 fireflies. Now Flint has 4 special abilities. The first one is Swing, which hits everyone, but it has a chance to miss. The second is Power Swing, which I believe has a 30% chance of getting a guaranteed... Actually, I'm not even sure if it's a guaranteed crit or if it just does a ton of damage. And the other 2 are Strengthen Up and Toughen Up, which increase offense and defense respectively. And we get to the house, and there's this weird flying mouse on the first floor. And I'm just gonna beat him up. I used to use Strengthen Up on him, but it turns out the offense boost really doesn't save any time. So we just beat him up now. If you're feeling really gutsy, you could Power Smash him, but you're liable to die that way and not get the 1-turn kill on him. And at whatever 14 minutes in the game, it's not worth it to reset over that. And now Fuel is another guest party member who's not actually going to be seeing any battles. He's a little more useful because I think he can attack for a small amount of damage, and he can also heal you. Now again, I'm just going to run through the fire to avoid the fights. Except this time, the bats aren't there, so there's actually no fights before the next forced heal. So I'm in no danger there. I know on certain emulators it's better. I'm not sure about this one. I think BizHawk is one of the better ones, so I don't know if you have to mess with the settings to get it to work right. We're not going to be using the rhythm battles much at all, though. Basically, if I'm going to be doing the rhythm battles, that means the fight went terribly. And I really need to win that before I die. So yeah, we reunite later in fuel, and then Flint gets healed up at the inn. And here I want to make sure that I'm turboed on B. Because if you say yes there, he's like, have you really seen them? And it adds more dialogue, so you want to say no. But Isaac there said that he heard screams in the forest. So we're gonna hurry home to see if Hinawa and the kids made it. And this is the same letter from the prologue. One where Hinawa says that they're supposed to be coming home tonight. So Hinawa and the kids still haven't come back, so the whole village is going to go out to look for them. And we're going to bring Brony along with us. The game does give you an option to say no, but if you say no, then you've got to go all the way to where you have to go anyway and then backtrack to get him, so I guess it's to punish you for saying no to bringing him along. If you didn't hit the backtrack so much to get Boney. It would actually be better to leave him behind. Because then it would be easier to dodge all the fights, and if they brought him right to you, then there wouldn't be a downside to it. But unfortunately, you have to backtrack to like the start of the forest, so it's not worth it. So here, just try to get him out of the way. Then I'm going to intentionally take the fight here. Okay, that was not good, but that's so I avoid the fight with the second guy. And if I encountered the second guy, the first guy would likely come up and make it a 2v2. And if I don't run away first try there, that means I take even more damage than I just took. So it's better just to... Since you have to take one of the fights, it's better to just intentionally fight the first guy. But the rest of that run through the forest went well. So they have to move the trees out of the way to see if the kid, when the kids are back there. We're gonna keep looking. So to talk to Yonel here. And then run down, and that'll trigger the next cutscene. Or Boney smells something. And it turns out to be a scrap of cloth that's hanging from a tree up there. And that scrap of cloth does look familiar, unfortunately. So I'm going to talk to Wes, and he's going to bring his son here to get us up that cliff. His son's name is Duster, so we're just going to name him D. Duster's finally awake. Yes, this cutscene is why you need Boney. This and the cloth thing. So Duster's going to be using his wall staple technique. Which is what it sounds. You put a bunch of staples in the wall to make a ladder. And that's going to get us up the cliff. Now, you don't actually have to talk to Duster here, you just have to go far enough to the side and he'll auto-join. Which I'm doing because I need to go check the tree. So now we head up to see if they're up here, but instead we find those strange pigmen and the caribou from earlier. Except the caribou's looking a little off. And here brings us to our first real boss fight. Reconstructed caribou. Now, Flint's going to use his strengthen up skill, Duster's going to use the wall staple, and Boney's just going to attack. Right now, Duster's only skill is the wall staples. And Boney's special ability is basically Jeff's spy from the last game. He can sniff enemies and find their weaknesses. And that's the problem if Boney takes a hit on the way up here. It means he can't survive a berserk attack from the caribou. And his 8 or 9 or 10 damage actually does add up a little bit to help out. But it's fine because you want Boney to die at some point in that fight anyway. By the time Boney rejoins, he'll be level 10, and I think he's level 6 now. So this experience is meaningless for him. And we're just gonna ignore that book. And I want to give all the equipment to Boney. Except for the hat. I'll be selling that later, and that's the way to pass this to chapter 4 so I can sell it then. And Duster gets his entire inventory back at the start of chapter 2 anyway. So basically, it's basically a dupe thing that's where I'm giving Boney the items and then Duster gets them back anyway. Not really a glitch because I think they intended it in case you did just that. They didn't want you to be stuck at the start of chapter 2 with no equipment. But we're gonna use that to get some money here. So it turns out the kids are fine, but Hinawa's nowhere to be found. talk to both of the kids, and then Bronson shows up. He's got some good news and some bad news. The good news is he found a Dragofang. It'll make a nice knife. The bad news is, well, it was kind of in Hinawa's heart. So yeah, he's not taking it well. Really not taking it well. And you know how you said the guy with the big piece of wood scares you? Well, he should. You can see Tessie, the maid girl, is there trying to make sure the kids don't see it. So to put this in a way Bronson would put it, I've got some good news and some bad news. The good news is I'm the first person to ever use this facility. The bad news is it's the jail. So we gotta cool our heels in here for a bit. Or we could just have our son help us break out. That sounds better, let's do that instead. We're gonna use the hand file to break the lock to get out of here. And in case you're worried, nobody cares that we just broke out of jail, so it's fine. Oh, did I get lucky? No. That's not worth it. If I'm lucky, a good weapon for Flint will be there. If I'm not lucky, it'll be anything else, and basically all that other stuff is useless. really should have let him out for that at least. So we're gonna go talk to Alec here. And Lucas is going to tell us that Klaus went up into the mountains to get revenge on the Drago. And Lucas wanted to go, but Klaus said no. Which is good, because now we only have to worry about one kid instead of two. So Alec tells me to go get a weapon and then go up to his house to group up. And even though Duster said if you need anything, just ask, I guess there's not enough time to go run and find him and ask him to help. So you're supposed to go see Bronson and he'll give you the Drago Fang. But then we have to backtrack all the way into town and that's annoying, so we just go there, and the developers were nice and decided to... That's not what I meant to do. I don't need that bomb, so I'm going to use it to level up on the mouse here. The bomb that I picked up at the shop isn't really useful for anything else. So I'm just going to use it to easily beat the mouse and get a level. You could also fight those guys if you didn't take the fight against the mouse. Since the bomb hits everything, so even though there's 3 of them, you'll still get the level up. And then I use the present as a barrier between me and the rock lizard, so I don't have to fight him. Because that guy is a pain to fight even with a weapon, and in case you don't remember, I traded everything away to Boney. So all I have is the hat. Alec likes to interrupt you when you're talking. He's telling me about his friends, the Majipsis, who he thinks can help us out. And one of them happens to live on the way to where we need to go. I'd have to make sure you talk to the right frog there. And then since I took a lot of damage from that mouse, I'm going to milk the cow. And then just equip that stuff on here. You may be wondering, why did you get that nice healing item just to use it right away? Well, there's certain items in this game that have an aging mechanic. So the fresh milk turns into rotten milk, which turns into yogurt. And by the time I get to the boss fight, the fresh milk will have turned rotten. And it'll basically be useless at that point. So I take that as a heal in lieu of sitting in the hot springs. So Aelia, the Majipsi with the afro, taught Klaus some psi abilities and sent him on his merry way to go kill the Drago. And they really didn't have any concern about it. The Majipsis are long-lived. I don't think they ever say exactly how long they live, but human lives are basically nothing to them, so they don't really care. And we'll be seeing more of the Majipsis later. Like I said, Alec likes to talk and slow you down. Okay, good first try, run away from that guy. It's very difficult to avoid a fight with those moles. Luckily, the one mole moved out of the way so I could get through without fighting either of them. And pick up some more beef jerky. Get a sprinting bomb. Get some fresh lumber. That's a better weapon for Flint, though it does lower his speed. Though Flint's generally slow enough that it's not really going to make a difference. Okay, good, I avoided everything. These work. Okay. This was last second enough that I didn't actually get to test the save, so hopefully I don't need to reset it all. So there's Klaus's shoe, but we don't need to worry about that. Pick up the lumber right now. Speaking of, hopefully we don't have to reset. There we go. What was that? Okay, good. I really don't want to fight the trees, so I'm just gonna reset. I don't want to take too much damage before the boss fight. And was worried if I fought the tree, it would take too long to run away and I'd take more than 30 HP of damage. So here are all those items I picked up during the chapter were especially for this boss fight. The jerky is because I need a lot of healing, and the bombs are just to deal some actually reliable damage at the end. Because the way I'm going to be dealing with this boss is by spamming Power Smash until I get 3 of them to hit. So first off, I'm going to raise my defense. And then if you don't use the Drago Fang by turn 2, Alec yells at you, and the text box for some reason takes a bit long to clear, so I use the Drago Fang now. Just so Alec doesn't yell at me. And then I'm going to offense up twice because she lowered my offense. And then let's hope for good Power Smash luck. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. It's gonna jerky now. 3, alright. And one of the things Alec can do is take out an herb and heal you. So now I'm gonna use the bombs. Alec. I would need to heal anyway. Need, I believe, 37 HP to survive this. And we just use the running bomb and the sprinting bomb to finish her off. So that went well. I think that was 3 out of 4 that hit. Which is pretty good considering the odds are 30%. Right, it's that button. So even though I had a whole bunch of extra healing items, that fight could go poorly, so I do need them just in case. If it were a test, I think you might be able to get through that with just 1 healing item, and just have Alec heal you until you need to heal to survive the last attack. And to give some more context as to why Flint freaked out so hard, as you can see in the scrolling text, this may have been the first time that there was any sort of tragedy in Tazmily Village. Which is why Bronson was kinda callous about it. Oh, I got some good news and some bad news! He didn't know how to react either, so he was just acting that way. Yes, Klaus is down there, and he's not looking too good. And I hope you all didn't get too attached to Flint, because that's the last time we'll be playing as him for the entire game. For now, the story's perspective shifts to Duster. And now, Wes is tasking Duster with going into Oso Castle and stealing a valuable item from it. And now we get the rest of Duster's combat abilities. So the Siren Beetle turns enemies around. We won't be using it at all. Hypno Pendulum puts enemies to sleep, which we also won't be using at all. The Smoke Bomb makes enemies cry, which is actually pretty useful. Then the Scary Mask lowers offense and the Tickle Stick lowers defense, and we'll be using both of those a lot. And then I pick up a Thunder Bomb from behind Wes's house. A Thunder Bomb deals electric damage to all enemies. And I'm going to be there's a forced fight with 4 enemies coming up. So that's going to be very useful to use in that fight. Then we see this weird guy with a monkey, and then some other dudes telling us about this thing called money, whatever that is. And he stashes it in the well. Well, that's not of any concern to us. We need to go steal that valuable item. Now there's some zombies that we've got to take care of. So the way fights work in this game is even if there's more than 3 enemies, you can only fight 3 enemies at a time. So here I'll be fighting a zombie man and 2 of the zombie women. The Thunder Bomb needs a max damage roll to kill the zombie man, which it got. But the zombie ladies have less health, so as long as I don't get a minimum roll there, it'll kill them. Now I clear. And the main reason I wanted Duster to survive the caribou fight is so he can get the level up on that fight. So the drawbridge of the castle is up, but luckily there's another way in. We're gonna follow Nippolite here into his secret passage. And hopefully dodge these guys. Then unfortunately the lobster's in the way. Okay, good. First try run away. And it leads us to a secret passage inside the castle wall. And the ant's telling me about rhythm battles, which I really don't care about. Or I'm not really sure I can use them on the emulator. And I'm gonna pick up the freshmen here because I need a rod and eclair, and the fastest way to get them is to fight against these ghosts and hope that one of them drops it. No luck. Oh, nice smash on the back attack. I go in and out of the room so I can keep hitting the back attack on this guy. The ghosts also have an attack that can make you nauseous so you can't eat stuff, which is why I picked up the freshman earlier. That's a little too much for me, so we're gonna say no to that. I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah. Well, that's not a fight I expected to lose, but okay. Luckily just puts us over here. And it gives me a free heal, so that helped. Marathon luck with the eclair drops. I should have just gone up to the ghost upstairs and had him give me one. Yeah, that's the nauseous attack that I... There we go. And I needed that to trade for the rope snake. I'm going to need to advance further into this castle. The stairs in this game are pretty annoying, so it's not like I could have danced around to try to avoid that arachnid. It was likely I was going to hit him. So I want 9 eclairs here. Was 4, I believe. Yeah, let me just... That's 5, okay. 6. 7. 8. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Eat that. I'm gonna get new shoes and a new bracelet very shortly. So then I'm gonna trade all those eclairs I picked up with this ghost for some beef jerky. And that's what I'm going to be using for heals for the rest of the chapter. That's all 9 of them. Go pick up the Aquarius bracelet. I was warning me about a suit of armor inside, but you can easily get the present in there without even aggroing the guy, so simple, easy. Okay, there we go. Okay, so for this fight, first I'm gonna make him cry. Then I'm gonna put on a scary mask to lower his offense. And try not to do that. Then I'm going to tickle him to lower his defense. And the hope is that everything misses, and if it doesn't, at least the offense down makes it so it doesn't hurt much. I'm gonna give this one more chance, and if that doesn't hit him, I'm just gonna say forget it and attack him. Okay. One more turn without a heal. Sandwicher about halfway through the fight will raise his offense, but I got the cure for that. If it can hit. So even at this late stage in the game, you want him to be at minimum offense because that still hurts. Even at -2. Now stats in this game can go up to +3 or -3. Though Flint's stuff was capped at +1, in case you were wondering why I didn't use those 3 times. But for every other buff in the game, it's +3 or -3. And you'll see me be using that for the bosses in this chapter. So I think this spittoon is what I needed. That's what Alec was, or what Wes was telling me to get. Alec's the other old guy. So Nippolite's gonna tell us, just you go through the drawbridge, don't take my secret path. So I'm gonna go lower the drawbridge. It's gonna make it easier for all the times I have to go back to the castle. Shields, right? Yes, okay. And I'm gonna pick up a Thunder Bomb for the boss later. They've respawned whenever you go to the crossroads screen. Another option for the Mecha Drago was to just grind a whole bunch of those and use those to beat her, but it's pretty slow. So that Splatoon was not what Alec wanted, or what Wes wanted. Why am I doing this? I swear all old guys don't look the same to me. So Wes joins the party, and Wes is actually the first useful guest party member in the game. He can attack for slightly more damage that Duster does. He can throw a Thunder Bomb, and his supply is unlimited. And he's also got a special thief art technique that he can use that deals around 100 damage. He can also waste his turns, but he tends to be more useful than not. You can also throw Duster's socks at the enemy and try to stun them, but it doesn't really work that often. And I think most of the bosses are immune to that anyway. So that's basically just another turn waster, it's just a fancy one. So now we're going to fight this Clayman. First I'm gonna make him cry. And lower his offense. So this fight becomes manageable without having to use too many healing items. There's the thief art technique that I was talking about. Ooh, 2 in a row, nice! I think that's the first time I've ever seen Wes miss. Then, midway through the fight, the Clayman will fall down, which will do a lot of damage and also put him in a vulnerable state for a few turns where he actually takes slightly more damage. Alright, didn't even need to heal. And Wes will not finish off an enemy, or at least he won't finish off a boss. So it's not like I can say hey, defend, and hope Wes kills them if I get into a bad spot. Did not want to do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to use a healing item outside of battle. Or maybe... might be able to get through this. These guys like to fight each other, so... if they both attacked me, I might have died, but... they also fight each other, so... they might have just hit each other and I'd be fine. I was willing to take the risk. And I can get back to the sofa and heal again. So now I need to get past this door to get to the real treasure. So Wes is going to use his secret dance to open up the door. So we're gonna go through the door, see a view of the nice view of the courtyard, but that's not important. And now I'm going to get my next party member, Kumatora. She is the psychic girl of this game. Except unlike the other two, she can actually take a hit. She's still probably the physically weakest member of the party, but she's no weakling by any stretch of the imagination. If you compare her to Paula, or especially Anna, Kumatora is pretty bulky. So suggestion she's going to be K. She is going to be my main damage dealer in the next boss fight. And these are flame enemies that you're supposed to... There's supposed to be like a tutorial. Hey, look what PK Freeze can do. But I kinda need to conserve all my PP for the boss fight, so we're not gonna be fighting these guys. Unless I accidentally run into them like that. These guys aren't avoidable, so I'm just going to intentionally fight the first one and hope I can run away. If he's going to hit me, I prefer that he hits Duster. Because while Kumatora is bulky, if she takes too much damage here, I'm gonna have to heal her before the fight. Yeah, like now I'm gonna have to heal her before the fight. Those guys move a little erratically, so it gets annoying to try to avoid them. If Kumatora dies, she'll get healed the next time I swing on something. Because cutscenes in this game revive downed party members. You don't want to get hit by the brooms because they'll send you back to that courtyard room from before. Let me do my management here. Give a jerky. Ah, wrong button. That was a waste of a jerky. Bomb to you, that to you. And I'll save because this fight could get a little dicey if he doesn't want to cooperate with me. And I'm gonna get a magic tart. Give that to Kumatora. I'll equip the bleach charm, why not? It'll eventually disappear. Slight bit too early there. So this is what we needed, the hummingbird egg. Though we're not actually aware of what's in the hummingbird egg, but it's supposed to help us against the enemy. Which is why the pig masks came and tried to take it away. They're banging their way down through the door. Controls like, we gotta grab the egg and go. But Wes set it up so that if anyone grabs the egg, the platform's gonna fall out from underneath them. This is going to lead us into our next boss fight against the Oso Snake. He's basically got a couple attacks where you can either attacks one of them or attacks both of them for slightly less damage. And then Kumatora's is going to spam freeze in this fight. We're gonna make him cry to hopefully make him miss some of his tail slaps. And then heal Kumatora, and I screwed that up. And I'm gonna tickle stick him because Kumatora's in some pretty good shape. Okay, good, we stunned him. That'll give me a couple free turns. Gotta watch that. Does Duster need a heal? He does not yet. And then midway through the fight, he'll use basically Surf from Pokemon. Dive into the water and really up his defense. I'm gonna have Kumatora heal. And then he'll waste a turn blowing bubbles first. And because his defense is up, this is when we're going to use those bombs I picked up. And then he'll use Surf again, which is why I wanted to get everyone healed up. There we go. Okay, he did not use Surf again. And then Kumatora absolutely needs to survive that fight because she needs to survive to learn PK Thunder for the next boss fight that she's going to be in. Yeah, Eve is definitely the most useful NPC in the series. But then it's either Wes or Facade. Probably Facade just because the first half of Chapter 3 completely relies on him. Wes was originally supposed to be a full-fledged party member. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a screenshot of the N64 version where you can see Wes actually as a party member. And that's a Thunder Bomb to pick up for the next chapter. There's still an option in the debug room to level up, to set Wes's level. I'm not sure if it actually affects his stats at all, but it's there. So it turns out that that money thing that Duster saw earlier was stolen. And they're all blaming Duster for it because he's a thief. Of course, we know he's innocent because we've been playing as him the whole time, and that's not what we stole. We stole an urn that's now broken and an egg that's now missing. And I guess a pendant that we gave back. But not the money, that's the important thing. Also, I like how it brings up Flint in the text, but Flint never actually rejoins the party. There's evidence that he was supposed to, but in the final game, he doesn't. You can actually equip all the same weapons as Lucas, except for like 1 or 2. So if you want to cheat and hack him into your party, he's still actually a pretty useful party member all throughout the game. It's just, you don't have access to him. Anyway, now we're on chapter 3. I'm going to be playing as this monkey here named Salsa. Yes, this is Animal Abuse, the chapter. Facade is not a good person. I'd say, as a person, he's the worst party member in the series, but Pokey might actually have him beat for that. Just not when Pokey was actually a party member. The monkey does rejoin later, but not for very long. And then the guest party member jingle sounds kind of off to show that... Why did I run into that guy? To show that Facade is not a good person, and you're the bad guy now. Well, technically you're not the bad guy, you're just kind of held hostage by the bad guys. I am off in this desert today. Luckily these lizards are being nice. Yes, this is a fan translation. I'm gonna run down here and get another beef jerky. I wanna wait for that guy to get out of my way. And pick up some bug spray. And hope that Salsa goes first. There's a chance the antlion outspeeds you, and then it gets bad because you've gotta go and heal. And you really don't want to dig into your current stock of healing items for that. I'm gonna save here because this is one of the more dangerous fights in the game. Basically, I'm going to be using those bombs I picked up to deal damage, and then just defend and heal until Facade can actually... and then hope Facade can take him out before the wolf takes me out. So use the running bomb. So Facade has a normal attack, he can do a bum rush, he can waste his turn, and then there's a very low chance that he can throw a bomb. So now we're at the point where we defend and just hope Facade takes this guy out. Do not attack, that probably means you die. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's one of the most dangerous fights in the game down. Like I said before, you are completely reliant on Facade here. It's whatever items you can pick up and then whatever Facade does. Because Salsa can't equip any weapons and his offense stat is terrible. I'm gonna use this to heal up. Get this present. Get that present. That didn't work either. Oh no, there we go. Okay. Okay, I stopped my stream and restarted, and that seemed to fix it, so let's go. Yeah, let me not get off in front of the ladder that I need to kind of get up. So I'm gonna pick up that running bomb. Use that, and then hopefully Facade will kill one of them. Yes. They'll attack or do whatever. And I'll use the Ancient Banana on one of them. Then hope Facade outspeeds the other one and kills it. Okay, we're good. Now, if Facade doesn't outspeed the third one, there's a chance that it'll divide into two, and then that just makes the fight take longer. From there, we just defend and wait for Facade to kill them. Now we run into some drunk-looking guy. It's probably nothing. We see that there were two more people who knew about the... Well, technically one person and one monkey who knew about the money. Well, it's free to stay the night. We'll just give them a huge bag of money anyway. Because we gotta get this in circulation. They gotta get the money in circulation to keep the money moving or something. And now, there's a couple ways to handle this. You can either stay asleep till he comes back, or run out after Facade. Actually, no, wait, scratch that. You have to run out after Facade and see this, and then there's a couple ways to handle the cutscene after this. He took the money. You can either run out and confront him and you'll get shocked a bunch. You can run back and pretend to go to sleep. Or you can just wake up right away. And unfortunately this is the fastest way, so I have to let Salsa get shocked again. Now that I think about it, since this is a marathon, I probably should have just tried to keep him not from getting shocked again. But it's too late now. Now we're going to see the reason why Facade wanted to come here in the first place. He's trying to sell these things called happiness boxes to the villagers. And this cutscene is where you can see one of the biggest optimizations from 1.3. Because this cutscene used to lag quite a bit. Because of all the text on the screen with all the people. But 1.3 optimized everything, so it doesn't lag anymore. Didn't mean to talk to you again. So now I need to go deliver those boxes to the 4 people who ordered them. The 2 of them are a married couple, so I only need to deliver 3 boxes. And the annoying part about this is that you can't run while you're carrying the boxes. I can do it in 23 minutes or less, but not in Facade's meaning of 23 minutes or less. We're at, what, 147.09? So, cut like 20 seconds off of that, like 146.40 is when I started. Now this is where you really get to see the difference between Salsa and Flint. Because if that mouse gets you, you'll see just how weak Salsa is on his own. Oh, almost. Almost. So I just pick Isaac first because I want to get him out of the way because of that stupid mouse. And then I go to Biff second because if you go to Abbott or Abby second, it'll get rid of one of the boxes because they'll cancel the other order. And it'll get rid of the box on the far side of the grave, so you have to walk a bit further if you do Abbott or Abby last. Or if you don't do Abbott or Abby last. And I'm gonna make a quick stop at Wes's house to get a Thunder Bomb. I'm trying to think of what game I played recently where right bumper was the run button, because I keep trying to press that to run. Now I gotta go get the third box. And then I deliver this to Abbott just because he's closer to the door than Abby is. We're at about 4 minutes, it looks like. So Abby cancels her order, and that's all the boxes delivered. So now Facade wants us to go to Oso Castle. Not telling us what for, but you really don't have a choice in the matter. And we talk to these guys, and what you're supposed to do is go up to you have to use the rope snake. But there's actually a secret way of triggering the next cutscene. Which is just try to leave and it'll trigger the same cutscene and you can go downstairs. Those pig masks are actually NPCs rather than enemies. So I don't have to worry about dodging them. Not a Salsa, at least. And I've got to pick up a couple presents along the way. So that one I'm going to leave until I hit this switch up here. Because that enemy disappears after this cutscene, so it's a free shot at the present afterwards. Range banana will also be useful against the next boss. Since, again, Salsa's damage is entirely based on what items he has. I believe this is the first time you actually see a pig mask speak. And here comes Facade acting all surprised that someone stole the money. And really, this was all part of his plan to steal the money to sow discord to make more people buy happiness boxes. Sounds like, no, you can't do that. Don't try to escape. He might be. But now we've got Kumator and Wes here to save me. And Wes is gonna go steal the zapper remote. And that's the last time that he'll get shocked. It'd be nice if he had the Franklin badge, yes. I don't know what that would reflect it to since the electricity is coming from the collar. Okay, so I want... wrong button. Give that to Salsa. Yes, all that's good, and then put that stuff. This lock might have had a function that holding down the button causes turbo, but I didn't have the time to search for it, so I had to put it on right bumper, unfortunately. In case you're wondering why I just did that. And I was supposed to try to run towards the mountains, but we can skip that one and just run up here. And that'll trigger the next cutscene for the pork tank to show up. And you'll see the reason why Kumatora had to live there that last fight, because she'll have PK Thunder now. And PK Thunder is going to be doing quite a bit of damage to this guy. Okay, yeah, she'll be fine. I can use another Thunder Bomb. PK Thunder could just miss. That's the problem with PK Thunder. It's not the most reliable. I like the mental image of a tank slipping up on a banana peel and falling over. And then getting back up. Just have you defend. There we go, okay. Now we're in phase 2. Where his defense goes way down. Unfortunately, we've got two of the weakest physically offensive party members in the party. So it's better to just spam PK Thunder still. I'm probably going to regret this, but I'm just going to attack. Okay. I figured since I hit him with like 4 thunders after he blew up that he was almost dead and Kumatora could just physically hit him. And I wouldn't have to use the magic tart to heal her PP back up. Because that's what that magic chart's for. Why she holds on to it rather than Duster. Because if she misses a lot of PK Thunder, she's going to need that to be able to kill the pork tank in a reasonable amount of time. Once it's in the second phase, you can just bash it out, but it takes a while since Salsa and Kumatora don't deal that much damage with their physical attacks. And here comes Lucas to save the day. And that dialogue choice is basically the point where Lucas takes over as the main character. And that is chapter 3. Next up is a time skip, where we start with chapter 4. I probably shouldn't even worry about the timer because that's all out of whack after the stream issue earlier. I don't know if Brooke's even shown up again yet, so luckily I was able to fix it, or else we might still be sitting there. Yes, now things cost money. But I was prepared for that. Why do you think I gave Boney all that stuff back in chapter 1? So even though the 1.3 patch fixed it so that Boney joins at level 10 regardless of what you do, I want to stay true to the Japanese version where Boney joins you at level 8 if you talk to him, but if you trigger this cutscene, he joins at level 10. He's just gonna tell us about money, but whatever. Don't care. So I'm going to sell all the stuff that Boney had and use that money to buy some fresh eggs. And those fresh eggs, just like in Earthbound, will turn into chickens, which sell for a lot. And even if the third one doesn't turn into a chicken in time, the chicks still sell for more than what the fresh egg costs, so I'm still turning a little bit of a profit. So Lucas went to the train station and heard some people talking about how the bass player in the band DCMC looks a lot like Duster. So we're gonna talk to Wes about this. And since Wes can't really move around because everyone's watching for him, he asks Lucas to go look in his stead. And just to send the carrier pigeon once we found that it's Duster. And I'm gonna go get the Thunder Bomb. That's going to help out in the grind later. All these items are basically so I can beat the boss. I want to lure the mushroom up and go around it so I can avoid that fight. The Slitherhens are annoying because they just move randomly, and you can get into a fight with them, you can avoid them easily. It really depends on how the game's feeling that day. Avoid that mushroom. Because I need to go up here. Get that bread roll. Now here's the triple Slitherhen. If you're lucky, you can get through them. If not, you end up in this fight. And since they both Lucas and Boney got hit, that means I'm gonna have to life up Boney and then take the heal in the factory. But right now, Lucas still doesn't have the ability to use Psy, but Ionia here is going to teach me how to do that. And I'm going to get life up, love, and then some other thing that I don't really care about. Oh, healing. I actually do care about that. Slightly. Actually, I don't think he'll ever use it. Kumatora might use it once or twice. And there's a Slitherhen and a mouse, and I want the Slitherhen to head to the bottom of the screen because otherwise it'll aggro the mouse, and I can't possibly avoid them both if I do that. Those enemies have an initial burst of speed and then they slow down. Let's see if I can get this. Good. Sprinting bomb, I wanna... Okay, they've given me a wide enough berth. And then in this screen, if you stay on the tracks, a train shows up and you have to dodge it. Otherwise, you're gonna stay off the tracks and not get hit by not have the train show up. And now, if we want to go up to the club, we've got to do some part-time work. I'm gonna stick with RPGLB. I forgot to heal Boney. Oh, well, it's fine. I've got extra PP anyway. The only reason I would need to heal is because if I life off both Lucas and Boney, then I don't have enough PP for the grind fights. So now I have to go get the 3 Claymen and get them recharged, and that's all the work I have to do. This part's kind of slow. You can't run at them, so you just have to get behind them and push them. All 3 are always in the same spot, so I know where to go every time. And they're nice and put the second one right at the top, right where you need to go, so for the second go round, you don't really have to go too far. The first one's the longest one. There's another one on that second screen there. Who's the third one? And this is the reason why I wanted to put the eggs on Lucas. Because they won't age on during all this if they're on Boney, but they will on Lucas. So unless the streamer want to conveniently die for a little while longer, I would have to sit around and wait for the chicks to turn into chickens if they were on Boney. Here's the second one. Okay, so that guy had at least one chicken. And then the third one is Right here, down this way. Okay, here's number 3. You can hear the chicken. Which actually sounds like a chicken in this game rather than the Super Nintendo dying. Then Boney gets all of this junk. Okay, I've got 2 chickens and a chick. I'm gonna save just in case. That one needs a life up. Gonna head up this way, get the dogfish to show up, and then turn around, get him from behind. PK Love and a Thunder Bomb. And PK Love and defend. That's gonna hurt, but okay, that's gonna hurt a lot. This is why I saved, because Lucas is probably going to die there. And I don't want to waste resources right now to heal him when I'm really going to need them for the next boss. Okay, he's numb. He might not even get a chance to turn around. I didn't heal Boney this time, whatever. He's getting a nice heal from the level up anyway. I think I could go up and get the other one, but whatever. I'm already committed to this way. Doesn't matter which one. Please hit Boney. Okay, no solidify, that's fine. And that gets me to level 12. Which is enough for Boney to survive the opening attack from the... Okay, this might not be great. But level 12 will be enough for Boney to survive the opening attack from the boss. I should have waited there and gotten that on the way back. Yeah, that's what the thing is. It's fine if either of them died right now. Basically all it would do is keep me from being able to run until this cutscene. As long as only one of them died. I might have gotten the third chicken, I'm not sure. I'm debating if I should get the doggy treat and sell it. Or I should sell the doggy treat and just buy another one so it's in a better spot in the inventory. That was... Wait, doggy... Actually, no, I'm going to keep the doggy jerky. Because the other thing is actually called a doggy treat. So I can get a bomb from this rather than another pencil rocket, and that'll be a big help. See, they wouldn't let a dog and a kid in, but this waitress comes in and says, "Oh, Lucas just looks underage, and this is some dog-like dude." So we're good to go. See, Neckbird agrees, this guy is not a dog. So now I need to go around and talk to literally everyone in this room before this next act will start. And you talk to everyone, and then you can go and sit down finally. I'm not sure, he's some dog-like dude. Lucas is a big fan of water. But Thomas says he should be unhealthy and orders a soda for him instead. And the bass player on the left, he looks kind of familiar, doesn't he? remember a guy who looked like him whose instrument in battle was a bass. Nah, it couldn't be the same guy. And I'm going to talk to this lady. She's going to give me a free DCMC pamphlet. That's a weapon that does basically nothing, but the real reason I get it is because I'm going to flip it here for some money. Chicken, nah. Saltwater gun, blah 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 blah. And he wants a burger and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I didn't need to count that out. It just says his inventory was full. And Pony needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not you. And then for you, I want to buy a nice hat. Can this guy please move out of my way? Thank you. I guess I should thank him because I almost forgot about the hat, and if he wasn't there, I probably would have. I was just picking up some more junk for Boney to sell. Wait for the slug to turn around so I can get the free back attack. Right. Gotta actually go up to the door before she starts talking. Now this is a free heal, so I don't need to actually go in there and wait in the hot springs to heal up. Even if there wasn't, there's some heals at the end of the attic dungeon, so I could just wait till then. This is kind of like the Earthbound coffee break, but not over coffee, just kind of... Wait, maybe Kumatora got coffee, I don't know. So Kumatora says she doesn't want to mess with the guards, so she says, take the attic. So the saltwater gun and the made you look. I punched the rocket and a sprinting bomb. And I'm gonna refresh that room. Okay, that's gone. I can take that. Clear way shot to the mouse room. Or I guess that's clear enough. Those presents are actually healing. They just flat out heal you. Now save here because this boss can be a nightmare. So Lucas is going to use PK Love, Boney's going to use the Pencil Rocket Data Spot. They're going to use a Jam Session attack, which deals damage to both party members. Which is why I get the Pencil Rocket, so his buddies die off on turn 1 with Love and the Pencil Rocket, and then Lucas uses a Burger. Boney might as well use a Dog Biscuit. Save the stuff Lucas can actually eat for Lucas. Return to Love and the Sprinting Bomb. Love and the next Sprinting Bomb because he wasted his turn on Hypnosis. That's not great. That's not good at all. That's especially not good. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a loss. Yeah. If he sleeps you, that's not good. If it's Lucas, you can kind of come back from it because Boney has all the healing items, but if Boney falls asleep and stays asleep like that, you better hope he just misses Hypnosis or something because it's gonna get rough. So, attempt number 2. PK Love again. Pencil Rocket again. And yeah, it doesn't matter if Boney goes first or after the base. Burger. Biscuit. Sprinting Bomb. You can use up to 2 Dog Biscuits. There's a backup you can get later if you want to use a 3rd if the fight goes that badly, but after this I just want to use human food, basically. Notice, please miss. Oh, that's not good. Okay, good. My plan was just bash it out and pray that you can kill him before he kills you, and thankfully it worked out. Luckily, Lucas had enough HP to make it through. I guess that is true. In both of these games, some of the most dangerous enemies are instruments. Yeah, that might have been the hardest boss fight in the game, so hopefully it gets easier from here. There's a couple boss fights later that could be just as hard if they decide to get nasty. And we basically have to play rock, paper, scissors. They all have a set move that they use, so I know exactly what I have to do to beat all of them.
Ready, set, go!
And then 1.3 also added the audio from Lucas's voice actor from Smash for that voice clip. I think they did that for the Major Look too. I can't say I ever really used that item, so I can't guarantee that. So Duster and Kumator are gonna rejoin the party. They join at level 16 regardless of what level they were before. Which is actually a higher level than what Lucas and Boney are at right now. Of course, with the way experience scales in this game, they're gonna lose their one level advantage, but I think Kumatora is technically going to have the highest experience out of everyone by the end of the run. Well, unless she dies in a boss fight. Yes, that was just a wig. He's still the same old duster underneath it. Everyone else gets a new spray. Why couldn't Duster keep the wig? I guess Boney goes back to normal and not too long from now too. So now we need to go find where Duster stashed the hummingbird egg years ago. So now we've got the full party, and well, it's nice to have in battles. It's annoying in the overworld because it makes it nearly impossible to dodge enemies. Because before you had like 1 or 2 people and you could just kind of juke them, but now they can just hit you way behind where you are, and there's still a chance that they hit you. So it's kind of annoying in that respect. Sometimes there's room to maneuver like there where you can just kind of avoid the guy. But in smaller areas, it's kind of hard to avoid. Now that Clayman just got hit with a burst of electricity. And if you remember from earlier, when we worked at the factory, that's exactly how you recharge them. So now this guy's back up and he's taking off with my egg. I think that means no Kanga Shark, so I can go get that sacred herb. Okay, that's a back attack. That's not terrible. Oh no, it's there, so forget that. I'm just gonna get the other one. So they think I'm someone else, and instead of having to fight all of these guys, they're just gonna let us through. I think 1.3 fixed that bug, so I can't show it off. So the present by the that I almost went to get was a secret herb. But I would have had to get in a fight it if I wanted to get that one. You know, give the bony. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna have to get the backup now. Ah, Brony's full, whatever. Okay, that was a dumb idea. Okay, that's fine. They didn't hit me. Just wastes a bit of time. So now we're going to end up fighting the first boss of Chapter 5, the Fierce Pork Trooper. But he has a crippling weakness to DCMC stuff. You show him one of those and he's stunned out of jealousy for 2 or 3 more turns. And luckily I've got a fast character who's got some DCMC equipment right now. So this guy is only going to be able to attack on the turns that he recovers from it. Now Lucas is going to use PK Love. Kumatora is going to use PK Fire. Duster's going to lower his defense, if he can hit. And then Boney's going to show him the DCMC hat. And then attack once his defense is lowered. Now, PA Fire in this game is a side effect where it can set enemies on fire and then they take burn damage for another turn or 2. It'd be nice if we could see some of that. I need you to do that this time, buddy. Okay, there we go. Now he's on fire. I know that Lucas is out of PP, he just bashes along with Duster and Boney. Okay, Lucas lived. Okay, looks like we're back, so I'm gonna... So now we need to chase down that Clayman. Oh, bright smile. I'm gonna get the chic gloves here. I'm just gonna sell those, they're not very useful. It's later than it usually is. Usually it's around the tunnel. So this is telling me that occasionally Lucas and Kumatora will get fevers after they level up, and they'll learn new Psi after they recover from it. But while they have a fever, they can't run. So now I'm going to trade all those doggy biscuits that I got for pencil rockets. So yeah, it was 13, it was 21, but I used 2 in the fight and then I blew 1, so that'd be 19 of these. I know, yeah, 18 of these. Oops. And I'm going to be using these pencil rockets in a couple of the bosses coming up. And the reason I had to get them then was because that shop closes down after you beat Chapter 4. So that's your one chance to stock up on dog biscuits. So the doggy biscuits, I think they cost like 16 dragon points. Pencil rockets cost 500, so I'm getting a pretty big deal here. And then he gives me a bomb for the doggy jerky. And I need to withdraw some money. Yeah, he's got 3 guns, so I wanna... a 4th gun there. And then get back in the... So now I'm going to use the item guy to reorganize my inventory because it's faster to use him than to actually do it the intended way. Oh, we still got that extra sprinting bomb. Let's just deposit that. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and you get the beef jerky. And I guess give him the sprinting bomb and find some place to use that. Oh, didn't pass that over just yet. Oh, he doesn't have a room for it. I healed, right? Yes. Still a little nervous about this guy with this route, so I'm gonna save. Hi Conan, the run's going pretty well. Though the time's kind of messed up because we had a couple stream issues earlier that caused me to just sit there for a little bit. But other than the technical stuff that's letting me stream this to you, it's gone well. I want to wait for this guy to get out of my way. And just sneak down through there, so I don't have to get in the pork tank again, not the pork bean again. So I can just run through everything. If this world records, it's gonna be a miracle anyway. I think we sat there for like 6 or 7 minutes. And Lucas Love, Duster's gonna use one of those pencil rockets I just picked up. Hematora Fire, Bony Pencil Rocket. Basically, we're trying to get this guy dead before he can get us dead. Bony has some heals if I need them. I got 7 rockets, so Duster can fire off his, and then Boney can heal Lucas. He is down to nothing, basically. Yeah, there's no way I can save him, so I'm just gonna let him die. Use a secret herb on him. Okay, now this is starting to get a little tricky. If Tora could set him on fire right now, it would be greatly appreciated. Or Lucas could just finish him off, that works. The other 2 games are a lot easier to get into, so it's fine to skip the first one and just play Earthbound another 3. Yeah, that was rough with the 2 heals, but luckily Lucas managed to survive there. Thank you, Temple. So we got the egg, and Duster remembers who he is now. And then they still think we're the commander, so they pull us over here to Thunder Tower. And we're going to use this opportunity to blow the whole thing up. Good, that guy's not there. Okay, skip both of those, that's nice. Oh, wasn't quite close enough to him. So it's this guy again, and it's the same strategy as last time. Tickle Stick, GCMC hat, blah blah blah. Just blast him with Psy. He's stronger, he's got more health, all that good stuff. But basically he's functionally the same fight as last time. Okay, good. Yeah, he's stronger, I'm stronger. But it's basically the same thing. I guess he also resists fire a bit more than he did last time. Much more to say other than Kumatora is really liking setting this guy on fire. I think I might get him this turn, but I really don't want Lucas to die, so I'm going to play it safe. Okay, that wouldn't have killed him, so that's a good thing I made sure Lucas wouldn't die here. So hopefully I can get a really late fever like last time. So they don't start with a fever until I'm into the next room. Because there's some enemies here that are possible to dodge if you're running, but I don't want to say impossible because I don't know that for sure, but you're probably not going to avoid them if you're not running. Okay, now we get to fight the screw looses. Yes, and in this game, you always run away on the third try. I'm not exactly sure how the odds work on the first and second try, but it's guaranteed on the third try. Now here, I'm actually going to move around a bit to try to get the step counter down for the fevers. Right, let's use the vending machine. Lucas has the white collar. Really don't want to sell that, but the root calls for it, so... Let me see if I can keep those, actually. Don't sell that. Okay, they were nice. Let's hope there's 2 more floors of nice of those guys. Okay. Just need 1 more. I think they're called short circuit zaps. Then Lucas is gonna learn PK Flash. It's good for 1 fight that I don't have Duster for, but otherwise... You're just better off using Duster and having him use the smoke bomb instead of wasting time with Flash. So this guy is very weak to water, which is why I got those saltwater guns, excuse me. So Kubitor's gonna spam PK Freeze. Well, that's annoying. That's doubly annoying. Nah, not worth it. Just blast him. I'm gonna have to life up Boney, and now that I think about it, he might need to use another jerky on Lucas. And I'm using Paralysis here to try to keep him in this phase as long as possible. Okay. It's like he knew I saved, so he decided to be super rough. Now, while he's in this phase, he'll heal every turn unless he's numb. And there's a set amount of turns that he stays in this phase, and being numb does not count as a turn, so he's still at the start of this phase, basically. And now he's dead. Okay, that got a little rough. I used a couple more healing items than I wanted to, but at least we lived. And it was the Pigmask's grand plan to just trap us up here at the top, and then bomb Thunder Tower. Since they don't really need— they decided they didn't need it anymore anyway. But they're bringing their mothership down so Facade can get out. Facade kind of slips on one of his banana peels, which gives us an opening to get out of here. I can't feel bad for him. He got what he deserved. And here's Rope Snake's starring role. But he's not strong enough to carry 3 people and a dog, so we fall off and we all get scattered. That's 5 chapters down. We've got 3 more to go. And this next one's going to go by very, very quickly. Really hope I get this to work. This is actually my first time running this game with an Xbox One controller, so I'm just holding down the down left diagonal and hoping that this works. really tested out this D-pad like this before. Okay, trigger the next cutscene, we're good. I'm not sure why that works that way. There must be some sort of programming reason behind it. Maybe something to do with how it loops. Either that or was some debug thing to get through the chapter faster that they didn't take out. I don't know. All I can really do is speculate. Now Boney's going to join for a little bit. Not that it really matters in this chapter, but he's here. Now, you might be wondering, this has a 7-hour estimate. We're 3.5 hours in. You said there were 8 chapters and we're at chapter 7. How does this take so long? Well, it turns out that chapter 7 is a big chunk of this game. Strap yourselves in, because we're going to be in chapter 7 for a while. Alright, talk to them. And I can leave. Don't ignore the old guys. So it's our old friend Ionia. Now, Aeolia's in trouble, so we have to get to Aeolia's house. Anyone who's still here from Chapter 1, that's the house that Flint stopped by. But luckily, there's these two canoe guys who can get us there quickly. Now, Ionia is also a party member, but all she can do is basically do nothing or heal you for a little bit. But there's no forest battles with Ionia, so you're never going to get to see her in battle because I'm just going to be running away from every fight that I have her with. Remember that music, it'll be important later. So all that went on, that was the needle in Oso Castle being pulled. You could have seen that in the courtyard in Chapter 2 if I went up a bit higher, but I don't think that I went up high enough that you'd actually see the needle in the courtyard. So we're gonna pick up the memento. These mementos auto-revive you if you have them in your inventory when you die. And I have a very specific use for them later in the game, so I'm going to be well, that's really the only one. That and another one in Chapter 8 are the only ones you actually have to go out of your way to pick up. They hand you the rest of them. And any damage I take here is fine, because I'm going to be throwing the next boss fight. Since my party's pretty weak right now, and it would take too many resources to actually win. And they were nice enough to let you be able to lose that fight, too. Plus, it's just faster to lose the fight than to actually try to win it, because you have a lot less HP than the boss does. So now Ione is going to tell us everything about the needles and the Majipsis and everything. Basically, the needles are put in the island to prevent the Dark Dragon from awakening. And then the Majipsis guard the needles so nobody can pull them. Except for the person with PK Love, which happens to be me, and whoever else is pulling them. And if a good person pulls the needles, then the dragon is good, and if a bad person pulls the needles, then the dragon is bad and is going to destroy everything. So basically, we want Lucas to pull all of the needles and not whoever this other guy is. I guess there you go. They live for millennia. Yeah, I guess there's a big thing. Some big similarities there. So he's just telling me how to get... I need to go to the Chimera lab and that's how I get there. He's not telling me anything I don't already know, but... You gotta pick that thing up to advance the plot, so... I gotta pick that thing up. And this brings us to the basement of Oso Castle. If you remember this from Chapter 3. I was trying to fight the skeleton, because he's easier to run away from than the bro team. Similarly, in this next stream, I'll be trying to fight the Barrel Man. So I can just use the invisibility to run past this guy. That'll turn into yogurt at some point. Which is a pretty decent healing item. Which is why I didn't pick it up back in Chapter 3 as Salsa. So unlike last time, you can actually take the train, but it's actually faster to walk, so we're going to walk. Yeah, the cutscene with the train just takes about as long as this does. Then you've got to see them getting on the train, them getting off the train. And that just adds up to make it take longer than actually just running there. Plus it costs money, and I'd rather save the money for more useful stuff. But if it was faster, we'd scrounge up the money to take it anyway. There's no train this time, even if you stay on the tracks the entire time. Don't have to worry about that. And all these guys will just run away from me, so I don't have to worry about avoiding encounters. So the Slitherhens from before, that's not a big issue. And then I'm going to deposit the memento I just picked up. And then, this isn't the way to the lab, but I'm going to head over here to start the events of what I'm going to do after the lab to skip a mini-boss fight later. The mini-boss isn't any sort of threat or anything, it's just... it costs time to fight him, and I'd rather not spend that time fighting him. So in here I gotta go in and put these pig masks on. And then they're going to ask me to go help them find some monkeys. I've got to stop in here, pick up a secret herb. Hey look, it's our monkey friend from Chapter 3. Unfortunately, he doesn't recognize us because we've got those masks on. Now here, like I said, we're just gonna throw the fight. Which is why I deposited the memento, because otherwise Lucas would waste it here. I don't think that's enough to beat Phony. There we go, now I can just wait. And that happens regardless of whether or not you win or lose, so no point in trying to win this fight. The experience isn't worth everything else that you have to spend to win that fight. So he's warning me about the ultimate chimera. If I run into that thing, I die instantly. There's a doggy biscuit right there that I'm Since I screwed up, I need to get that one. Yeah, I don't like... So basically he's going to run in a straight line towards where he saw me, so... I just try to lure him and then juke him. So he doesn't kill me. Then just pick up some various items around here that I need for later. Wasn't close enough to the elevator. Was this... No, wrong room. This room is the one with the water gun. There's one thing I forgot to do. You have to talk to Dr. Nuts before you can continue on the game. I was too concerned about getting the water gun that I totally forgot to talk to him. And now when I go into that room, it'll start the cutscene. And Nuts is in this cutscene, so that's probably why they wanted you to meet him first before you could trigger this one. In case you were wondering why Boney's hat kinda stayed up in the air for a couple extra seconds, it's because you can actually have Duster for this part. And if you have Duster, then his hat would go in between Lucas and Boney's. The Duster doesn't really change anything else from the cutscenes, it's just the game's accounting for him being there. So Salsa saves us from the Ultimate Chimera and then rejoins the party. And now I'm going to head back into the lab because there's a few things that having Salsa lets me get. I guess one of them, the guy just spawns after you beat the lab, but for the other ones you specifically need Salsa. So first we're gonna just sell all of his junk. He's not going, I'm going to specifically avoid fights, especially since Lucas and Boney are at 1 HP right now. So Salsa does not need any of that. And then I'm going to talk to this guy and get an enemy buff raiser that I'm going to use to get a bit more experience later. And then I'm going to head over here, which is where I need to go. And I get sole control of Salsa for like 2 seconds. I think specifically no enemy spawn on this map during this, so I can't like go and run and fight something as solo Salsa if I wanted to be funny. They didn't want you to decide to run off and then, oh, now you're dead. Now the magic gloves are a weapon for Kumatora that increase her PP by 10, which is a pretty nice boost. She doesn't need it now so much as she's going to need it later. So this is Doria. I think if you're paying attention to the party in Chapter 1, you remember her from then. She was the one calling out the other ones on, well, that's mean to say that their lives don't matter. So now I need to move the needle. To get to the needle, I need to move the water from the left pond to the right pond. And there's some enemies in the way on the left side, so I take the right side just to avoid all of them and not get into any fights. So, Andonuts has some chimeras that can help me. One can blow dry it. The other can slowly move it with their buckets. Or the third one can drink it up and then spit it out in the other one. Andonuts isn't very proud of this one, but we'll see if it does the job. I wish we could use the bucket boys. And now that I pull the needle, I'm going to get PK Love Beta. It costs 20 PP, but it also does about twice the damage of PK Love Alpha. You see, they realized that Rockin' wasn't very good in Earthbound, so they decided to buff it for this game. And you'll see that PK Love Omega kind of becomes my main offense at some point. That and Starstorm. But unfortunately we're still stuck with beta, so these fights still have some degree of difficulty. There's 7 mementos in all, 1 for each Majipsi. So I've got 1 in storage right now, and a second one that I've got on me right now. I'll put that in storage too when I get the chance. I really don't want to waste these before the time I'm actually supposed to use them. Using 1 or 2 is fine, but... I guess using 1 is fine, but 2 or more, you really don't want that to happen. And now I need to heal, so this is when I'm going to be doing some other menuing too. Because the next fight, the enemy can only do 1 HP, but Lucas and Boney are currently on 1 HP. Keep that, give to Kuma. Boney, give Boney. Well, that's not what I wanted. Give that to Boney. And give that to Boney. And of course I end up using it on Kumatora, the one person who doesn't need it. That was just me. I thought that I was on trade, but it was actually on use. Oh, I screwed up with the turbo again. So, the Mole Cricket, he spent these last 3 years increasing one of his stats. And that stat is a speed stat. So he's guaranteed to go first, and if I didn't heal and he decides to attack Lucas, bye-bye Adoria's Memento. You just wasted it on the easiest fight in the game. So I heal them just to make sure that doesn't happen. I didn't equip the gloves to Kumatora. Going to give me the little brother who, wherever you use him, he'll warp you back to the Mole Cricket hole. Unfortunately, without cheats, there's no way to actually take him out of this hole. That is not... Stick back on. But the debug, if you warp to places with the debug room, it'll actually give you a Mole Cricket's brother that you can use to warp here, no matter where you are. If there was an easy way to get him out, the route would probably change so you'd get Duster and do everything else first, and then warp here at whatever point the game will let you. Because I know that some of the events The events get kind of wonky that if you skip them, somehow it won't actually let you go to Ionia's. Like at Tiny Tiny Island, if you death warp to get to the beach, so you skip Ocho showing up, then it doesn't count that as completed, and if you went back, well, you gotta swim all the way back to trigger that scene, or else you're not finishing this. I really need this jerky now that I accidentally used that. I used the pork stew accidentally. I want to go up high enough on these slopes to get those guys to spawn and then just get out of their way. I can use the invincibility to get by this guy at least. Yeah, you can't get by him. I got the cancer bracelet basically just to sell it. It doesn't really make a huge difference in the next fight. Another reason to heal is because of all of these guys. If they hit you and they hit Lucas, that's it for Dory's memento. Which I'm going to get rid of right now. And I'm going to save because this fight can be kind of tricky. I'm going to use all the money that I got from selling Salsa's junk to buy some Sincerity Dumplings, which are a healing item that heals 100 HP. Which is pretty good for this point in the game. And in this, the game makes you stop running in here because after all these events, you cannot run in this room anymore. So even though you can run right now, it stops you from running because of what happens later. And unfortunately, the masked man made it here before we did. So for those keeping score, that's 2 needles for the masked man, 1 needle for us. And whoever gets to 4 first gets their dream passed on to the dragon. It's good for plot, not so good for gameplay, since if I could have pulled this, I'd have PK Love Gamma for this guy, and that would help a lot. So here I'm gonna lead with PK Flash. This guy's susceptible to crying. But I don't have Duster, so the next best thing is PK Flash. Boney's gonna use the offense spray on himself, then Kumatora is gonna decrease this guy's offense. Boney is gonna heal himself now. Okay, -2 is good before he get another attack off. Well, that's gonna be annoying because I'm only using it 3 times. That is also annoying. Especially since I'm not sure if I can save Boney. I can't. Man, I gotta use the herb on him. Please miss Kumatora. I'm not winning that. Kumatora was gonna die, and then that was gonna get ugly. So we've gotta sit through all those cutscenes again. Yeah, that was rough with him attacking both Boney and Kumatora. I don't think he missed after the flash either, so that hurt things too. The good thing about the secret herbs is, unlike in Earthbound, it's guaranteed to heal in this game. It's basically healing Gamma, and in this game, healing Gamma can't miss. They're never gonna see healing Gamma, so the secret herbs are the best you're gonna get. Lucas learns it at, like, the very end of the game. Well, in the speedrun, he learns it at the very end of the game. The main benefit is that you can have Duster for this fight. But it costs a ton of time having to run back and forth through that train tunnel. And even having Duster and a lot more levels for this fight doesn't say it saves time, but you don't come out ahead. Like, if you just want to finish the game and get a safe run in, then it might be worth it, because then you don't have to deal with this guy at these levels. But if you're trying to go for a top time, you just want to go in the set order. And then I'm trying to show off. I'm just trying to run this like it's a normal run, so I probably should have gone out of order, to be honest. But that might have been a bit safer for a marathon, but too late now. We're in it. Okay, let's try this again. PK Flash, offense down, offense spraying on yourself. Okay, at least she went first this time. Kumatora, please. Maybe I should have equipped the cancer bracelet. One offense up. There we go. That's what I use PK Flash for. 2 offense up. Now I want a defense down. Well, that's annoying. Looks like Boney's gonna be our main offense once Lucas runs out of PP. That's fine, Kumatora doesn't need to defense down anymore. So she can heal herself instead. So Kumatora is pivoting over to healer while Lucas and Boney just attack. Because I want to save some sincerity dumplings for later. If I get a free turn, which hasn't been happening recently, I can start having Kumatora use PK Thunder. Yeah, there was no way I could save Lucas. So, attempt number 3. He's just not missing, that's the annoying part. Don't need to sell anything, just buy the dumplings. Usually this guy's not this rough. He's just decided, he's seen this, there's a marathon, he's decided he's going to be a jerk today. No, I did not mention why you don't load up on Thunder on this guy. On the 3rd time you use Thunder on him, he'll short circuit and then go berserk, which means he'll attack everyone each turn, and then it just becomes too hard to survive his attacks. So after that, if Kumatora has a free turn, I'll just have her attack. Since even though she doesn't have offense up, she just got the new weapon, plus with 3 levels of defense down, she's actually dealing decent damage with her physical attack. Good news is there's not too many bosses after this guy where it's a long wait to get back to them. If you lose. So here we go, round 3. Okay, maybe you can hit PK Flash the first time, Lucas. Okay, that's better. Thing I'm looking for. Okay, that's better. Okay, good, on Kumatora this time. I'll take those. See, this is what he's supposed to be doing when he's crying, just missing a lot. Alright! We're getting somewhere. Got the extra magic tart, so I'm gonna use it here. Get another PK love on this guy. Alright! Yeah, just... Kumatora's damage isn't as great as I would like since she did eat that offense down. There we go. That is good enough. We won. I didn't want to use a Love Alpha there so Lucas would have enough PP for a Love Beta against the next enemy. Because we're going to go straight into fighting a Beanling. And I need 20 PP to be able to kill that before it turns around and has a chance to run away. And the 10 or so PP I had left, plus what I get from the level up, was enough to make sure that I had 20 for the Beanling fight. Well, Flash had missed twice. The math wouldn't have worked out that I could do that, and I would have saved that magic tart for a later fight. But since on the third try it worked that way, I ended up using that. Using it there rather than later. So now I've got to fight a beanling. It's got, I believe, a 5% chance of showing up every time you enter the screen. I think that's what it was. I know the percent chance of an enemy showing up table was coded really strangely. Like each corresponds to a value, but the values that the lookup table uses aren't in order, so it's just silly. So I think it's 5%, but I honestly can't remember. Now we can run. So the Slitherhen's no threat to us anymore. Let's just hope it shows up. Fun fact, when I was practicing this earlier this week, the beanling was there on my first try. So of course it happens in practice and not in a marathon run. Good news is I only need to fight one of these guys rather than two in the old route. Bad news is, even with one, he's not showing up. There he is. Alright, green. So Lucas is gonna PK Love, Kumatora is gonna PK Freeze. Boney's gonna use the Bufferizer that I picked up earlier. The one that that guy gave me in the lab. And these levels are going to give Lucas enough PP for another PK Love beta, which I'm going to use in the next fight, so I don't need to heal. I need to pick this up. Unfortunately, this is the last time we can get cute with the PP like that. After this, you want to go in with everything at full. Super Bomb is something I'm going to hold on to until early in Chapter 8. Banana's getting sold. Freeze Beta and Thunder Beta are actually kind of nice, but I don't really get too much of a chance to use them. Things aren't as cripplingly weak to ice in this game as they are in Earthbound. I'm gonna fight this guy, aren't I? Yeah. Or I guess even Earthbound Beginnings, because the high levels of freeze get pretty good. But those are more like, they just instantly put you at low HP rather than dealing an actual amount of damage. So here I need to find the last 3 mice so I can get the Shield Snatcher. I want to use that to get rid of the psychic shields of enemies in the late game. The ones that have shields that are designed to stop you from just using psychic abilities to stomp everything. Honestly, if this thing wasn't in the game, you'd probably just shift to an offense up strategy. Get everyone's best weapons and just try to beat them up. So that's all 7 mice. I can go back to the mother mouse now. And she'll give me the Shield Snatcher. And the whole kindness in your heart thing that ups the power of life up by 1. Or maybe all heals? I don't know. Might come in handy at some point. Now I need to stop by and give that dog the last biscuit. Since I messed up earlier and ended up feeding it to Lucas instead. The bomb goes to Kumatora. Whoops. Whoopsie, I gotta... Wait, does Boney still have an extra pencil? Yes, okay. I couldn't remember if Duster had used the 7th or if Boney had used the 7th. So before you'd heal and just use Love Beta and Fire Beta on this next fight. But there was a reroute done and it was figured out that you can just keep that bomb from before. You have an extra pencil rocket. Yeah. And Lucas has just enough PP after the Beanling fight that he can fire off a Love Beta without healing. Come on. I left him too far up. Okay, never mind, we're good. So first off, we're gonna go save Duster. So it's Love Beta, Bomb, Pencil Rocket. Yeah. That's annoying. You're up, Kumatora. There we go. That's the problem with this strategy. If you get paralyzed, then it could get kind of dicey. But I'm pretty sure a fire would have killed him anyway, and then the Fright Bot can't do anything. So, once the pig masks are dead, you've won the fight. Unless your HP is still scrolling down to 0. And I'm going to be withdrawing the rest of the pencil rockets that I got from before. I'd be shuffling them around through the item guy anyway, so I figured it's better just to stick them in there until you need them. But otherwise I'd be on Lucas. I don't think... No, not yet. So that's the shirt I need. Okay, so... Oh, good thing the game doesn't let you do that. And, choose color. Still a little not super solid on this route, so I'll take a bit more time to make sure that I know what I'm doing. And now after all that I can finally heal. And we're gonna use Item Man for one of his functions, which is easier way to move stuff around. Drop that, that. Yeah, I should drop that, and Duster gets the herb, tofu. Oh yeah, that's the bomb from before. I'm trying to remember, why do I have that? So you want 5 on you, 5 on you. You hold on to the bomb for now. You take that and that. Yeah, nobody else has anything to equip. Emperor Pursuit. That Prologue would have gone a bit smoother if that bomb wasn't there, because I kind of stared at it for a couple of seconds. Why is that in there? Then I remembered, oh yeah, because of the dog jerky. You can buy that here, and you're supposed to buy it here and then go back there and trade it in, but the dogfish can drop it. So I'm just gonna use that in lieu of a pencil rocket later. Probably not against Facade, but against probably either the Barrier Trio or Masked Man. They're the ones who kind of need the extra firepower for them. I shouldn't have saved just yet. That's a safety item in case either Lucas or Crematora end up getting... What's the status actually called? I want to say confused, but I don't think that's it. Forgetful, that's what it is. In case they become forgetful from Facade. Boney can use that to heal him back up. Did I hand out that... Yeah, Duster's got the secret herb. I don't want to keep them all on Lucas because then if he dies, I have no way to revive anyone. Did I deposit... Yes, I did deposit Memento. Where's my mind today? Now, there's another pencil rocket right here that I can probably hand over to someone. And that someone probably should have been Kumatora since she's actually faster than Duster at this point. Pencil rocket, pencil rocket. Okay, my rotten milk is now yogurt. Excellent. Now there's life noodles up here, but there's an enemy that's blocking it that spawns some of the time. If she's there, I'm just gonna say forget it and I'll get it on the way back. If she's not... If she wasn't there, I was going to get it then. Good. Good. Don't try avoiding this guy, it's never gonna work out. So the strat now is Lucas spams PK Love, Kumatora spams Thunder. Duster and Boney are going to use all their pencil rockets. And hopefully I kill him before he kills me. And Duster and Boney will heal as needed. And if things get really bad, I'll pivot Kumatora over to heal, but let's hope not. I usually have pretty good luck against this guy, but I think the first time I actually lost to this guy was in a marathon, so let's hope we don't get a repeat of that. You use that. Pencil. Well, the fleas are awful. I'm going to have to use Duster's Secret Herb to heal that. I was hoping Duster would outspeed her, but no such luck. Okay, good, he's giving me a free turn. Thank you, Facade. Apparently, he's not a complete jerk. He can be nice sometimes. Oh, he really doesn't want Lucas to live. Please kill. Thank you. There was no way I was going to be able to save Lucas there if that didn't win. Now that's annoying because I really need Lucas to get all the experience he can get. Kumatora wouldn't have been able to act fast enough, especially with Life Up's animation. Should have taken the left side, it looks like. I should probably have Kumatora heal Lucas just to make sure that he doesn't die on the way back. Because he's carrying a memento right now and I don't want to waste that. So, Friggy's gonna tell us where the other needles are. Well, two of the needles. I'm not sure if even she has any idea where the 7th needle is. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go. I was hoping going up would prevent the Mrs. Lava from joining in. Let's see, we got a free shot at it. No. See, this is why we heal Lucas. Don't want him dying here. Sharpless. I did take the bomb, it's on Kumatora. Yay, more abilities I'm never going to use. I can't take the table back because these guys are gonna blow up the tunnel. So we're gonna fly using birds. You gotta go there and have Duster say, let's ask Mr. Saturns. Before I can do this. I want to stop running or else you're gonna scare the bird off. So I'm waiting to heal, and then I'm gonna have the coffee scene. It forces me to get in here anyway, so might as well take advantage of it to heal. And unlike Earthbound, the coffee scene's actually mandatory in this one. So he's going to take the courage badge that I got, and he'll bring it back as the Franklin badge in a little bit. In this game, the Franklin badge only works on Lucas, so that's why Kumatora and Duster still have the rubber capes from before. Honestly, yeah, either Lucas or Kumatora is who I'd stick it on if I got a choice. But yeah, PG-13 content warning. let you know when it's safe to look again. Alright, it's safe now. Now it's time to go in the ocean. So the gimmick with this dungeon is that first off you can't run, second off there's an oxygen meter, which is that thing in the bottom left. If that empties, you go all the way back to Tazmily, no matter where you are or even where you entered the ocean from. I want to equip that now because otherwise she won't have it equipped next time I heal, and I want her to have the PP boost. Really? I was trying to force the encounter when his back was turned, but then he turned to the right at the last second. Now you can... The only one of these that you can actually skip is the very last one. But I'm not going to even be doing that here because it's kind of risky. If your movement isn't perfect, you're probably going to drown and have to do the whole thing over again. The good thing about this ocean is that it's filled to the brim with PP restoring items. So I'm going to be picking up a couple of those on my way through. Now that guy's out of order, so that's why I took the other one, even though I wasn't that close to being empty. Yeah, this lobster tends to get in your way, but then the next one just kind of sits there. Offense up is fine as long as he doesn't get a chance to attack. Just had to keep coming this way, didn't you, Mr. Round Fish? No, don't... I'm gonna say, don't think it. Don't think about it. And then he did it anyway. I hope that 2 damage was worth it. Now this is the one where you had to have perfect movement to make it to the end. But I'm not gonna take that chance, I'm just gonna get the oxygen here and then save before the fight even. First, have Kamatora heal everyone. And we go on into the fight. Basically, it's just try to blitz him with PK Love Gamma and PK Thunder Beta and kill him before he kills you. Don't want too many of those misses here. Yeah, okay, that's dead. Reset. Yeah, I was too stingy with the heals there. I didn't want to have to heal at all, so I basically just let him hit me and hoped that Kumatora could finish it before I ended up dying, and then she got stunned, so that wasn't gonna happen. That's a downside of Thunder, it can miss. I guess it's gonna force my hand with the heals here. Yeah, I can use a bad heal. Okay, Duster, that's fine. Tora's letting me down here. Come on, Kumatora. Oh, Lucas is dead. That's fine. It's not like Duster was doing anything anyway. Ah, that'll do it. Matar just missed too many of those thunders. This is why I wanted to take that other oxygen machine, because it's kind of hard to both save and make it here in time before your thing runs out. Just have Boney attack. Probably gonna need the extra damage. There we go, we won. Well, one is a little subjective, but we got through the fight. That might be the better language to use there. Yeah, that was rougher than it usually is. I'm too stubborn to actually use heals after I lose because I'm too stubborn to use heals. So we're at 1 HP and we've got to, and no PP, and we've got to eat these mushrooms to get our strength back. But these mushrooms are kinda odd and they cause bad things to happen. But hey, we're just fine, even Boney, who didn't even eat them. And now we're all having nightmares. And there's actually a funny... There's a funny glitch with this encounter, where you can actually get Klaus back in the party. But it also renders your game uncompletable, so don't do it unless you've saved beforehand and just want to mess around. I think it was discovered a couple months ago, I think. Gonna drag one of the flints down. And then try to juke around the other one. Because unlike normal enemies, you don't get invincibility after fighting these ones. So if you end up close to one after the fight, you'll get into a fight with both of them. You can't just use invincibility to run through them like normal enemies. I think Lucas should give something away because he's got too much junk on him that he won't get everything back. Also, if you don't talk to Ocho before you beat the next boss, you lose those items permanently. Kumatora kind of wants something anyway. Actually, Kumatora is probably the worst person to have that, now that I think about it. So, sell that. I actually can keep that for all I care. Sell that, sell that. He's got a banana to sell. Pencils. 1, 2, you take one. And some dumplings for you. And also, I should give this to you, I guess. All you need is one person to dodge it. And you run away here, yep. Oh, good. I really didn't want to not have to heal that. Oh, good. I managed to get a sneak attack. There's a vigor stick for Lucas. I was hoping for the sneak attack because there's no way I was gonna get around him, and then he turns around. And that wasn't too bad. And the saw bandana is just some junk I'm gonna sell later. Luckily with this boss, it's just a quick run-up if you lose, so it's not gonna be like that stupid gorilla. Now, there's a couple things about this boss. First off, because you want to do pencil. The element they're weak to depends on which one called out. The bear gal called out. so that means they're weak to freeze. Barrier Man is fire and Barrier Dude is thunder. The other thing is, if you lower their defense, they'll try to counter with defense up Omega. So you want to keep their defense down pretty much as possible. Even have Duster try to reapply it even when they're at -3, in case they outspeed him and he gets another defense down off. Yeah, just always be defense downing. Duster, Kumatora, please. Or hit nobody, that works too. Just blitz him this turn, since I won't know which element to use. It's not an assist. That's Thunder, which is nice because you can break that easier. Fire Gamma, that's not the one you want to see. He's got no more heals. Well, just defend, buddy. Okay, Gal, let's freeze again. Just heal yourself. Freeze does the most damage, so... Okay, defense up, and Duster's healing himself, or Duster's taking that back down. Okay, I win. As long as Lucas and Kumatora keep defending, there's no way their HP can run all the way down before the fight ends. Duster could, but I don't really care about him. That's probably a little closer than it looked. Like, if Kumatora was seriously in any danger of dying there, I would have had her heal herself. Lucas too, he had enough PP to heal himself. It got a little dicey after their Fire Gamma shenanigan, but they only did that once, and they were nice enough the rest of the fight that I was able to come through. Spent time healing Duster and Boney, but their HP does not matter one bit at this point. Or their experience does not matter one bit at this point. Really, the only thing Lucas and Kumatora need well, Lucas needs the experience so he learns life up before the end. Kumatora and Lucas, they both also need the experience so they can have enough PP to spam to hit the benchmarks they need to be able to spam their Psy abilities later. But since really all Duster and Boney are getting from their levels it's basically just HP, really. Maybe some speed. Because with defense, a lot of the attacks from now on just bypass defense completely. Offense, Duster doesn't even have a weapon. Boney can contribute a little, but it's mostly going to be Luke's and Kumatora at this point. And Duster's already got the most HP out of everyone, so his HP doesn't really matter. He's going to be able to tank stuff regardless. Now I'm gonna have Kumatora heal everyone up. HP. She's got plenty. Let me heal them up to max. Or at least close to max in Duster's case. At least it's just one. Trying to do the trick where you just fight the one and then you use the invincibility to get through the other. Now, in the Japanese version of the game, and in every patch before 1.3, there was a way to get a second magic pudding right here. Where I think it's the flags were improperly set with the items between the two maps. Where as long as you didn't get this item here, then getting the magic pudding would make it think that you got that item, and the magic pudding would be there again. But 1.3 fixed that glitch, so you can't do that. I gotta heal that because Ionia doesn't heal that. So that, you could get that treasure chest again, which is a magic pudding, which is... Well, I mean the unhacked version of the game. Oh, nice. Somehow managed to get through them. Oh, Duster. My man, Duster. Basically, I'm just trying to make sure that I have enough HP to make it to Ionia's house. Because that's where the next convenient heal is. If I needed to, I could always just talk to Bronson. But I think Kumatora has got enough PP at this point that I don't need to. Not you, you. Now, if you don't see that scene where Ocho jumps out of the ocean, then it doesn't trigger the fact that you've actually beaten Tani Tani Island, and the game state won't be set that you can go to Ionia's shell. And the way to do that is to die on that screen, and then it'll stick you at the beach before you get to the point where Ocho jumps out from the ocean. Yeah, I think that the person who made 1.3 also made an additional patch where that is unpatched. That and something else that helps that I can't recall off the top of my head. So the boat guys are still where they were at the start of the chapter, which means I have to walk all the way up there rather than getting a shortcut to Aeolia's and just going from there. I'm slightly under-leveled at this point, I have to remember. Oh no, I can run through them. The thing I have to remember is that they won't run away from me. I don't think we can give him pats, but we do get a good chance to play as him right now. You can talk to him when he's on the party, but all he really does is just bark at you. Actually, Flint actually does give him some pats near the end of the game. So I get that, just as some more junk to sell. Money's kind of tight in this game, so if there is something convenient that sells for a lot, you might as well pick it up. I want the eagle. I didn't avoid him, but at least I avoided the tree. And then he just healed himself. And then I want that eagle to die if I'm out of the way to juke them. Just want to get out of here before Lucas dies. I gotta use one last heal here to make sure that he makes it through. Since these guys have a party-wide attack that could deal some damage. Sell a bunch of junk. Okay, I want to sell any equipment I don't need anymore. I'll keep that. How many rockets do I have? Alright, he's got all the junk on him, that's what it is, but... Give that to Kumatora. You need a pencil rocket. Chicken... Tart to duster, pudding to duster. I want to give all the PP restoring items to Duster because Boney has a small chance of eating any healing item that he uses. And I'm so reliant on those PP items that I can't take that chance that he eats them. Besides, with the way all the math works out, it's probably better to use it 2 turns rather than both turns at once. Probably bought too much chicken, but I got an extra fight before I need to buy the bombs on the route supposed to do. I do something slightly different for the next 2 boss fights, or the first 2 boss fights of Chapter 8. This one is still the same. Be nice if these guys drop some hot dog sushi or even the awesome cape. I think I might have an extra saltwater gun that I should have sold at some point. Which means I don't have one fewer one than I actually need to buy. This is why we saved, because somebody didn't talk to Ionia and get the heal. Okay, time for the actual fight. You see, that was just RNG manipulation. I knew that fight wasn't going to get me any drops from these guys, so I intentionally didn't take the heal, so I'd have to reset to get this fight where I'm going to get a drop from them. That's exactly what's going to happen. Just watch. Pencil, 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 pencil. And then these 4 pencils are enough to kill all 3 of them. That way I can conserve my PP for the actual fight that's coming up. And then they dropped an item. Oh yeah, called it! See, this is all according to plan. That is not the turbo button. I was holding the turbo button for battle, not the turbo button for outside of battle. Ah, Duster. The gelatin, I need that. Oh, I didn't sell the pumice charm, that was on Boney. Well, that's some extra money for later. Oh, fair, how come you can smash with a gun, but Jeff can't? See, that's what I was talking about with Boney. He kinda needed it anyway. Okay, this is fine. He's going to use Love Gamma on this turn, so I want everyone to heal up. I just want to be super safe with Kumatora. I really don't want her dying here. Buster, no! Oh, good. He got it off in time. That's the problem with Buster being so under-leveled. Sometimes he gets outsped, and it's not good when that happens. You're out, so just attack. It's up to Kumatora now. If she can hit her thunders, we can get out of this fight. Okay. Okay, please let that be enough. Or just avoid Lucas entirely. Okay, good, Duster, good. Now Lucas had that hot dog sushi. Ah, this is getting rough now. Here we go, okay. Kumatora's usually more reliable than that. How many times did she miss in that fight? Like, that'd have been at least like 5 or 6. It's probably a good thing I got that bomb because I needed that at the end. And it's an extra 100 damage that I probably needed. Only 3 times? Felt like a lot more than that. Luckily, we're not gonna have that problem anymore because she's about to learn PK Starstorm and you can't mess with that. With the technical issues, I think adding the extra 10 minutes to the estimate might have been a good idea now. Because this run hasn't really been the best, so having the extra time in the estimate is probably going to help keep me under estimate. So I'll probably get a couple jerkies for Boney. Still the Pumice Charm, get a couple jerkies in the sewers. So there's Starstorm, and here's Love at Omega. I remember one run I had, Lucas had such a full inventory that getting the drop from that fight means he did not have enough room to get Ionia's Memento, and that means I just missed out on it completely. With all the other ones, you can go back to their house and it'll be sitting there, but you don't actually get a chance to go back to Ionia's house. So if you miss out on it here, I presume they've coded it to sit there. If you missed out on it, it's just you don't get the chance to. I need to pull up a computer timer. Because some silly goofball forgot to set his timer earlier when the run started. And that's what I usually use to see how much time's passed for this one part. So Windows clock will have to do. It's 30 seconds, and with the stream delay, I don't really trust the timer on stream well enough. At 44. Oh, I see how this works. I didn't know that before right now. The Windows calendar and all that has Xbox controller support. I'm screwing around here and I see that, wow, it's messing with it, that. At least one good thing came out of my GameCube deciding it didn't want to work today. I learned some new fun and useless fact. Chapter 8, All Things. Lucas should be at like 140 some PP. So 2 magic tarts should be enough. Let me double check. Yeah, 147. That's magic pendant. So I'm deviating from the route a little bit here. because I like using bombs on the NK Cyborg a lot more than using bombs on Facade. Sometimes you can kind of get hurt by low damage rolls against the NK Cyborg, so I like the bombs because it gives you a bit more damage, so that's less likely to happen. Well, Facade, it's... unless you get really low damage rolls every time, you're probably gonna get him every time. Excuse me. Hey, Chashi Juice. I noticed Lucas had like 3 saltwater guns. I don't think he's supposed to have that many. I don't need to heal just yet. That's for the way back if I've taken damage. Alright, I should also do that. I think she's got enough PP without that, but I just want to be super safe. Okay, 96. Yeah, I don't know. I'll... She might have just been right on the edge and would put her over, but... This is where I keep the magic pendant. Because that small PP boost could help sometime in the future. More than the 100 DP you get from selling it. And later is going to explain basically the backstory of everything. The world ended, so the people of Tasmili were to await ship, and then they came to the Nowhere Islands, which were protected from the destruction of the world because of the dragon. And because of how the world ended, they decided they were going to erase everyone's memories. And that's where the hummingbird egg came in. And if they ever needed to get their memories back, they'd have Wes and Duster go to Oso Castle and get the hummingbird egg back. And that's what they were trying to do back in Chapter 2, but then Duster went missing and they didn't get a chance to get their memories back to stop the pig masks before then. And then Kumatoro's parents died on the way over here, so they basically had her become the princess and be raised by the Majipsis. And then Pokey came with a phase distorter, or whatever he had at the end of Earthbound, and basically made this his playground. And then Lacria, who we know better as Facade, decided to defect from the Majipsis and side with Porky and destroy the world. So we need to get that last needle before the Masked Man does, or else Pokey wins and he's going to destroy everything except himself. I think that's the gist of it. It says, come, you can take the stink bug with us, but that costs time, so he gets to stay behind. Peter gets to have some company. I think Boney's too busy that he's got enough heals that I don't need to stop and get some here. It should be 192 to get 4 Star Storms, and so I need to heal to get that. But now he does damage, so I need to heal anyway. Should've bought some antidotes, but whatever. As long as Lucas and Kamitora don't get poisoned, I'm fine with that. Doesn't have enough chicken. I'll use a dumpling on Lucas. Maybe I should have stopped to buy food. And here you're going to get to see the power of Love Omega and Starstorm. You just defend, and then you're going to use a Super Bomb. The Pony still has a Sprinting Bomb from way back. Yeah, just forget it. Let's just hope that only one person gets poisoned. Unfortunately, that's the closest save frog, so... I'm unfortunately stuck with that. Maybe I should give the build to Duster, or no? Because he could use he could make either Lucas or Kumatora forgetful, and I can't, if I try to predict it, he might go for the other one, and then I'm really in trouble. And Super Bomb. Kidding me? Do these guys have anything? Or he's just got the bell. Yeah, I bet you're smiling after what you just did. Yeah. Okay, knocked him into phase 2. She did have noodles. Okay, now we're in trouble. No, I only used one. Please kill. Yeah, I should probably reset right now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the turn 1 fleas, that's what did me in. And I got off script and I was trying to sync them and it was just a mess. Let me get my antidote. So, third try was the charm for the monkey, so hopefully it's the charm for this guy. So as long as he doesn't hit Lucas or Kumator with the fleas or the forgetfulness gas, the fight's basically guaranteed. I can spare the PP to heal that. Okay, now I'm getting annoyed. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that after the last two. Okay, good. Attack the guy. Attack the guy who was already had mortal damage done to him. Okay, no solidify, that's fine. This should do it. Ah, see, that's how the fight's supposed to go. When he keeps Lucas from being able to use Psy the first turn, then things go sideways. So yeah, we just killed him. Thankfully, I don't have to fight that guy again, because after those last three, I don't want to, at least not in this run. I need to run over here and buy some explosives. Okay, so that's bomb 1, bomb 2, bomb 1, bomb 2. So that, no, keep that, that. I'm gonna give him the other thing back, so might as well. Like that. 2 bombs you. 2 bombs you. I might have bought way too many saltwater guns, but whatever. Better to have more than to have and not as many. Gives me a little extra insurance against the NK Cyborg. Lucas has 4. Oh, I sold something. I don't know what. Might have been a magic pudding, actually. Yeah, that was definitely the magic pudding. Oh, I got a backup for that, so no big deal. I just gotta go get the magic cake now. If that wasn't recoverable, I'd have to fight Miracle Facade again, and I think I just got over saying how much I don't want to do that. So forget it, we're getting a stupid magic cake. Yeah, Duster's got 2 turts on a pudding, I think. That's true. And this might be the last time you get to see us perform. Let's hope this marathon's a success, or else that might be true, at least for this game. But for now, let's sit back and enjoy the music. So, he's been called Stevie Wonder and a Juggalo. Okay. So Pokey stopped the show and he wants us to come up to the 100th floor. Honestly, I was enjoying that show, so it's personal now, Pokey. Yeah, there's healing Gamma. So I need to stop and heal here because there is a forced fight on the way. It's a simple fight, but I kinda need enough PP for Lucas and Kumatora to kill this guy in one turn. And for that I need to heal them. This guy. Yeah, one love, one Starstorm, he's dead. Those are the same as those generic enemies that were chilling around in the pool. Also said I wanted to equip something to you. Maybe now you won't get outsped by Kumatora anymore. I think they're different in the water, like stat-wise they're different in the water and on land. I can't remember which one's better. But either way, you only fight them if you talk to them. They won't actually go right at you. This is, well, what does he call it? Like his fan cave or something? Fan room, okay. That's it. That was an easy floor. Now we're in the toilet dungeon. Gotta go through the bathroom doors to get to where I need to go. That Centaur was a newer model of the oxygen machines from the ocean, by the way. Or I guess a land model of them. Hey look, it's our old friend. But he goes out and lets us get the awesome ring. I guess for a toilet dungeon, you don't get to see many toilets. Just the one in the awesome room and then King Porky's toilet right here. A golden toilet. Well, he is ultimate. I think I got enough food to last me, so I don't need to raid Fasad's banana stores. I'm taking his memento though. He's finally gonna do something good for me. And now we're on the floor that's under construction. There's a trick to this. These guys, the K9000s, just run around randomly, so what I'm going to do is wait for them to turn around, get the sneak attack on them, then use the invincibility to get through the snakes that actually do chase after me. Or in this case, the Rhinocerocket. This guy is the only one there, so I just gotta wait for him to move out of the way. Okay, at least I got away first try. The K9000 giveth, and the K9000 taketh away. I want to be careful. I don't want the Rhinocerocket to get me. Okay. Okay, this next floor is the one with the magic cake. Yeah, that would have been a lot worse if he didn't have his hard hat on. Now I just need some of his buddies to go over and pull him back up. That he did steal from me. Oh, that was the canine weapon. The magic cake's over a bit. Or was it down here? Oh yeah, it's down here, yeah. I don't need that. I already forgot where the magic cake was. King Burger. Magic cake. This is just one guy. Nope. The Octobots can steal stuff, so I really don't want them to do that. Okay. There's still one more Octobot I have to get through. This guy, I lured him up high enough that I can skip this Octobot. I need to heal, actually. Okay, just the pig mask this time. Not a third tray runaways here. Oh, what? I'm glad I didn't react to that before they actually got me. Okay, that somehow worked. I'll take that. So there's no more encounters before the next heal, so that's why I was trying to get through there without healing. there's 3 games against the mini Porky. And you need to let the mini Porky win, but just barely win. So he gets 10 moles here, so I need to get 9. Plus you can hit the same mole twice. So that's 9. Literally everything I could do except spin around in circles like this wastes time, so this is what I'm doing. Like hitting the old guys wastes time. Even talking to Boney, who doesn't even say anything, wastes time. If you get more, they yell at you for saying that you're not indulging Porky. And that you haven't learned the right lesson. And you need to try again. And this is the second game, the Purple Bridge race game. And he's slow enough on this that I can mess around a bit too. I just want to get into position, so once he crosses the finish line, I cross it. And that's what you need to do to complete that one. Final game, To Whom Goes the Boom? It's basically inflate the balloon until it pops. Yeah, it's that level. Fortunately, there's no way to mess around in this one. You just gotta wait till he pops the balloon. So he's actually better at this one than he was in the last two. I'm gonna heal here, and then I'm going to save, because I still don't trust this fight, especially with how the rest of this is gone. So we got Lucas, Love Omega, Kumatora, that Duster, bomb the guy, Boney bomb the guy. Duster, Pudding Lucas, Boney, eat a banana. I should probably focus on healing the 2 damage dealers right now. Kumatora still got another turn before she actually needs the... needs to heal anyway, so... Magic Tart and Super Bomb, because why not? There's End of the Century. I probably got a little too loose with this one. Good news, he's got a super bomb, so we're just gonna use that. Oh, Kumatora, don't do that. Oh, there. I'm burning a memento right now. Well, that's not good. Lucas is... there goes another... oh no, that didn't do enough. Ah, she had that. Yeah, let's just do this fight again. I think I screwed up. I used the pudding on... I should have used the tart on Lucas and the pudding on Kumatora, but I did it backwards. And that's why I didn't have enough damage. Because Kumatora was just a few points short. Get that second one out now. So basically now Boney's free to do whatever he wants. There's End of the Century. He's... okay. Yeah, that's what I did wrong last time. I should have used the pudding on Kumatora and the tart on Lucas. Or I should have given it Duster the cake, because now turns out I got that cake for nothing. I guess it's an additional safety. Who has the cake anyway? Oh, Kumatora does. Yeah, let me pass out some goodies. It's 4 saltwater guns, 4 saltwater guns. Give your bomb to Boney. Okay. How many salt? 1, 2, 3, 4. I know, I think I might have misread the thing in the notes that said need 4 salt guns to beat, as Lucas and Kumatora need to use it 4 times rather than you just need 4 of them. Because I'm pretty sure they just needed 2 on each of them. And you get to see all the stuff from Northbound. Yes, he upgraded to a new spider mech. And now with the way this run's been going, I'd be an absolute madman to not save. This fight should go as planned. This is where the fight that I'm using all the mementos on, the ones that I've collected the whole time. Basically, they all have psi counter shields, so they'll reflect the damage that Love and Starstorm do to them. Secondly, they explode when they die, and there's 7 of them. So that's a lot of damage that racks up, so the mementos are going to cover that. We start off here. Glove, Starstorm, you do nothing. And you use the bomb. This will kill the first 3. Also, we start this fight at lower HP because they exploded on us. And I don't care that Boney's taking mortal damage. Everybody's going to be taking mortal damage in like 20 seconds. I just want to try to get as much on that first memento as possible. Yeah, that was something I forgot to account for. This is why Lucas keeps all the mementos. Or he keeps 3 of them. I still kinda need Boney for this fight, so I gotta go heal him. He's the one with the shield snatcher, so he needs to live. Luckily, after you kill a whole phase of them, your HP will stop scrolling. So after the next one dies, Kumatora and Boney will be fine. Assuming Kumatora can make it to the next one. Okay. Kumatora, okay, thank you. That's no mementos for the end of the game, which is annoying. He's gonna call for help, so Boney's in no danger here, at least not until they start exploding. And then one Love Gam will be enough to finish it. Okay, Boney actually lived the boss fight now. He's gonna get some experience. I'm off tonight because I usually don't let it get that bad. But I think maybe it was Boney taking all that damage early that threw me off. Here's our friends, the DCMC. They're gonna beat up a couple more Pokébots for us. Okay, so we've got 2 boss fights left. Porky and the Masked Man. The Masked Man is more like a cutscene fight than an actual fight. And here's the reveal of the big man himself, Porky Minch. He's old now. He's going to send us to the area where the needle is and says, "Try and stop me, ha ha ha." Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up overestimate here. I don't know how much of that is Twitch's fault and how much of that is this run was rough. I don't know off the top of my head how long I was sitting there. But I pretty much got to be starting the final fight now if I wanted to finish underestimate. Hey, the other ones were ahead of schedule, so this should get us back on schedule. Try to find something good from this. So Flint wants to go on ahead to look for something. There's Life Up Gamma. I kinda need that to beat the game, so it's a good thing he learned it right now. And that experience is really tight because you don't get any more experience from now on. And there's the doorknob. Figure might as well show that off. Yeah, that's the doorknob from Flint's door from the start of the game. Yes, go that way. Did you see me and do you say, yeah, I don't want any part of that and just go the other way? Yes, like that, exactly. These are supposed to be reminiscent of the enemies from Earthbound. Except this is literally what they are this time, rather than they're actually other things. Oh yeah, fun fact, if you talk to Flint here a bunch of times, he's got some secret dialogue. That's right, you see me, you turn around and go the other direction. Alright. That was a pretty good Cave of the Present, I guess we can call this. Yeah, he's not gonna get it anymore, so let's go. Okay, Pokey time. Don't use Gamma. Want you to assault and you to snatch. Whatever, dude. Hey, you're not hitting me, I'm fine with that. Basically, I'm gonna switch off every turn, use the Shield Snatcher and then Starstorm and Love one turn. And then have Lucas and Kumatora use their saltwater guns the other turn. Well, meanwhile, Duster and Boney heal, or Boney uses the Shield Snatcher every other turn. Can't deal any damage, so don't need to heal. I'm not gonna say anything yet, because you know he's gonna get mean the instant I say that. Say anything, make any comment on what he's been doing so far. I'll take that. Salt gun, defend. Since this is an off turn, why don't we have you heal Boney? I'll take that. And he's gonna talk again, so this is another off turn. Unless he outspeeds Boney, which he possibly could. But when he did die a lot. So, salt gun, defend, why don't you heal? Yeah, I was just curious if Boney was gonna get outsped or not, which is why I had Boney heal there. Chicken, I guess, Kuma. Okay, yeah, Kuma was the right choice. I could risk it all and go for it, but that would be very stupid of me. It would have played out, right? But it would have been very stupid. Okay, just in the nick of time. Okay, now we might be in trouble. Yeah, he's gonna die before that gets off. But we win anyway. Okay, didn't even need the PK love damage. That was basically just an insurance in case Kumatora died. And it looks like Boney's not taking any damage, so even... I can't remember if Kumatora and Duster are gonna die, but even if they are, Boney's gonna live, and that's really all I need. Like I said before, I didn't want to comment on, wow, he's being really nice now, because I knew he was gonna start being mean at some point. He can't deal any damage, so... Okay, Kumatora is safe anyway, and... Okay. What all I knew was Boney was... his HP wasn't scrolling down, so all I needed to do was just run away and I win. So now that he entered the absolutely safe capsule, he can never leave. He's stuck in that thing forever. That's Porky's fate, basically. And I didn't even need that magic cake. That's the funniest part of all that. I must have had an extra PP restoring item somewhere. Let's see if the game time was any decent. 6:12, I think that's okay. If you just cut out all the parts where I had to reset, this is actually a decent run. So just forget that I have a reset. Just cut those out when you upload this to YouTube, and retime it, and then it'll actually look good. Does Kumatora have a memento? Yes, she does. Okay. And I'm feeling nice, so Boney, go equip that. The memento is insurance just in case I screw up somewhere. Because if I screw up near the end of this, we really don't want to go through another 10 minutes of this again. So basically, we're just going to defend until my HP gets low, and then I'm going to use Life Up Gamma. Rinse and repeat. I've got a memento in case I accidentally menu too fast and try to use Love Omega on this guy. The shield isn't worth it since it only blocks 3 hits and he attacks twice a turn. So it's not gonna get you much mileage. Plus then you lose the whole slower scrolling HP from defending. That would be an interesting theory. Okay. Going second means I've got a little bit of time for my HP to scroll back up. Though usually Lucas outspeeds the Masked Man right here. Gotta get a bit more HP back. Because healing costs time and defending doesn't. But you gotta heal at some point. Probably playing this a little safer than I need to anyway. It's just I don't want to get Lucas to get too low, because if he gets too low and then he goes second, he's probably gonna die. I could also wait for the HP to scroll up a bit, but that's slow. But if I really need to, I'll do that. Not sure. Couldn't go as basic as Earthbound endings, could you? Well, yeah, that is a good point. Gotta heal again because he smashed me. I really should have given that magic cake back to Lucas. Not that I think I'll need it, but... This is another reason I like to get my HP up a little bit. Because then you get into a cycle of you're just always healing every turn because your HP is too low. So Flint's gonna take a couple hits for me. And after this point, I can actually attack him. With a saltwater gun and three loves, I think I could actually drain his HP and just end the fight there. But I'd probably have to use my memento and then wait for my HP to scroll up, and then at that point, it might not even be faster. I should make this in time, yes. I need to get a little bit of breathing room before he starts beating up on me again. Not cut it too close. Okay, that's just love beta. I'll survive that. Yeah, I'm playing this way riskier than I should, considering it's a marathon and I'm already just past estimate, but... I've been playing the whole run like this, and that's probably why I'm overestimate. So why stop now? Yeah, basically you're just ping-ponging between like 120 and 50 HP the whole time. I think it's one more after this. I was gonna heal. Okay, this should be it. Okay, there it is. All I have to do now is heal, and then the fight's unlosable. From here, it's just one life. Well, technically, I don't think I can lose because of the memento anyway. But this is basically the end. The fastest thing to do again is defend, because if you try to run, it'll just say... defend has one message, running has two. And it'll say Lucas isn't sure what to do anymore regardless. Attacking just... you don't want to do that, both emotionally and for time's sake. But you'll get the message, Lucas shut his eyes, and then he intentionally misses. And then I know I haven't been talking much because I've just didn't want to interrupt the cutscene, but timing ends when I say yes to pull the needle. Really late. It's kind of hard to say really late considering what happened. I mean, like it's kind of rough, but I think it was good. Yes, it's kind of hard to explain and put it into words exactly. Time. That looks like a 7:10:26. I don't know how long we were sitting there trying to get the technical issues sorted out. So I don't know if I would have beaten the estimate without that or not. But that run was pretty rough. Some of it was my fault making dumb mistakes, but other times the bosses were just kind of mean to me. They call it marathon luck for a reason, and I had that in spades tonight. Thank you, everyone. So that one was rough. Really rough. I had to 3-try the Mecharilla and then 3-try Facade, and those both have some time-consuming stuff right before them. What else was it that gave me trouble? Yeah, the Jealous Base is bad with his putting me to sleep. I had to redo the NK Cyborg once because I screwed that up and used the wrong item on the wrong person. So I can't blame it all on the game. It was partially my fault in some places. So yeah, you might be wondering, the game's not exactly over yet. Why have you stopped the timer? Because back when I decided to start running this game, I looked on the SDA forums to see if there was any advice or anything, and someone made a comment like, we aren't going to time all the way through to the real end, right? And I just took that as a sign, yeah, let's just end it on the final needle. Besides, in Earthbound, they ended on the final Protogaikas, even though there's still a game left. You haven't gotten to the credits there either, so it's not like we're doing something completely different.